Hola. Hola. Om mani padme hum. Yes, mine's a condenser mic. You should get an Audio Technica 2020. Cheap, good, and there's a ton of them used. But you need a mixer. Just get one where you can plug and play and talk easier. Whenever your mic's sensitive, you have to treat your room. And if you're not ready to go all in, don't. That's why just getting one that's Rodecaster mic or something like that. Something like caster mic. That's enough. Welcoming Grace, Zen Diamond. Karuna Sota is here. JD. Vivian Santiago. Grace Heart AZ. You got Brenda. Leanne. Sylvia. Sue. You get kicked out of Insight Timer. There's just one stream today. So watch out. Watch out. Unless you know the super secret backdoor in, which most people don't know. You can join a group on Insight Timer called Cosmic Unwind. And then you can find a backdoor. Hair looks good. This is my natural hairdo. It's about to get wild, so if you are not used to this, it's about to get... Well, I mean, not as much because I still need headphones. So. It's disguised behind a headphone. Doesn't look that much. Like, oink. Let's get some. And I've been stretching my leg, foam rolling. It's been better. So now I realize, okay, I gotta foam roll and do the stretches. Which is like, honestly, there's one or two stretch that you can do in that, which is literally like this, and then I lay down. Swing. Yeah, it's more about stretching. The more I work it out, the more tighter it gets. I'll walk it out. It It always kicks me out, yeah. On Insight Timer, I could stream at a higher resolution, but a lot of people don't have the fastest internet, so I just keep it at 720p instead of 1080. Same thing with TikTok. It's so glitchy. Keeping it at keeping everything lower quality is good for the overall experience. Yeah. See how we're doing here. Stop that, delete that. I think you should, even when they're doing their best to improve. Spiritual people are so behind when it comes to like the internet stuff. Like we're still, and then the new generation is getting lost from the money. The old generation is getting, it's hard to find a balance between the old generation and new generation. There's a gap. There's no bridge that's happening. That's what I noticed. Right, like the old generation, like Wayne Dyer and what's his name, Deepak Chopra, and Marianne Williamson or Marianne William, and then there's this like a gap that I see that's not merging. And there's like Teal Swan generation, and then it just dipped. The TikTok generation just covered, and after the pandemic, the old generation, it got this. I would say it just disrupt the flow. So if you're not a real one, you're not making a comeback. You just retire. like, what do you mean you're not coming back? The future generation needs you. But what has evolved is the music, the sound, the spiritual musicality has evolved. That's the blessing that you got, right? The crystal bowls and the tarot cards, that movement, and plant medicine just completely expanded, plant medicines, clearly. So much that is slightly an issue. I wouldn't even say slight, it is, there can be issues. Right? What kind of flute y'all want to hear? I think I feel like playing a flute today. Let's do a love geisha. Let's do a geisha love. Bun. Yeah. Bansuri. Let's see if we can make geisha love, which is a G sharp major. Also, or let's see if it works first. Let me just G sharp major for 32 hertz. This is 440. Yes. Love Bob Marley. Great performer. Great character. Great messenger. not perfect. Slower. I think we need a little the microcosm in here, a little microcosm. What's up, man? I'm not tired at all. Welcome, Michael, Dory, Valentine, Irene. Welcome, Tracy, for Earth. Some people just not meditating. Shout out to whose mom transitioned. They had the funeral today. Jumbo shrimp. A lot of energy changing. We had to shift with the energy. How long have you been making music? It depends on how you define music. You know what I mean? How do you define music? Is a baby crying or laughing? Is that music? Music production? I mean, probably 4 years. Music production? Depends on how you define music production. I mean, I'm in studio, maybe in a 3 to 4 year range, but I've been on stage since. I've been performing on stage for a long time. Yeah, long time on stage. That's why I played a Thai recorder, because I used to be. Yeah. Yes, this is the studio. Yeah. Like if I produce music in studio, it's in the past maybe 2 years that 2 to 3 years. I used to make my first introduction to music production was making lo-fi beats, which I have a SoundCloud, but I don't want to tell people. My secret SoundCloud, where I focus more on. I love hip hop, so I was making. So what we get wrong? But now I just make music for sound healing. Before, the lo-fi stuff, that's cute. My approach to music making is sound healing, open mandala, leading people towards joy and relaxation. Before, just more entertainment. Now is enlightenment music, you can say. But I just do what the universe tell me to do. God, love, joy. And the way you listen to the universe is you just pay attention to your life. You pay attention to online. You pay attention to how people are talking. You pay attention to your life, which allows you to make big shifts and little shifts in life. When you have a problem, focus on the solution. The universe will give you a problem that lead to solution. Yeah. But some people just keep focusing on the problem instead of solution, because some people just don't know better. Lack of wisdom and lack of asking the right question. Sometimes we ask questions that make us more miserable. Why am I so lonely? Why am I so sick and sad? Instead, what must I do to live a more happy life? How can I flow my abundance? What must I do to surf the cosmic wave of joy, bliss, and harmony? I find yourself. But sometimes we're just too lazy to. We don't want to find solution because we're too busy watching the NBA finals on TNT. We're too busy playing Grand Theft Auto roleplay. We're busy doing the same thing we did yesterday that kept our life stagnant and the same. And then we cry about it once every 3 weeks or 2 weeks. We complain about our life and we go back into the cycle of misery. That's called the Matrix. Stanley Cup, Indy 500, Dancing with the Stars. Okay, you don't cry in real life, but you probably cry in a video game. That's why. I wish I could cry regularly. You can. Nothing wrong with it. It's just when you're happy, you cry joy. When you're sad, you cry. It all leads to awakening, leads you to a better life, you know. Video games, what a waste of time and energy. And also money, which could be energy too. But you have to understand the new generation. They like stuff. We're in the era of Temu and Amazon. Stuff, which is the nature of abundance. But sometimes we're so abundant that we don't realize it. How is money energy? Well, when you give somebody money, they give you a product. Well, where does that product need energy to create? Right. When you give somebody money, they have to go make food. It takes energy to buy food, cultivate food. Right. You buy a car, but it takes a lot of energy and resources to build the car. Yeah. I get overwhelmed by the choices too. That's why you have to learn to invest in yourself. Thank you, Mark, for your blessings. The reason this community grows because I invest. I just keep re-putting it in my dream. Some people, you put money where it doesn't return in energy. Like, you might not get money back, but you get inspiration that flows. And sometimes you just disconnect with it. So I learned that later on in life about investing in yourself, and it's not necessarily like stocks. It's more about investing in yourself, the thing that make your life blossom, the thing that give your life meaning. And sometimes we skip that part, and we do invest in our children, but then our children start. So everybody oftentimes skips themselves, and we think about the future so much that we forget to be an amazing role model for our children, which is difficult, right? It's a lot of responsibility to be a role model, or it could be the best thing ever. But this is the old news. Before we can be a role model for other people, be the role model for yourself. Which might be the hardest part, actually, to be yourself, to be your own role model, like be inspired by you. So many people are not inspired by the way they live their life. Like, inspire your damn self. Maybe that's the evolution. Now that you love your damn self, inspire your damn self. Because sometimes you're waiting for people to inspire you, but shoot, you gotta do your part. You gotta do what fills your cup. Or don't. Also, look at the consequences of having no purpose. When you got no purpose in life, you die earlier. You have less creativity, your energy is less flowing because you're not using it for anything. Right. But when inspiration, passion, purpose makes your life longer, you got a reason to wake up every day. When you don't have a reason to wake up, you just don't want to. It can be hard to get motivated if you hang around a bunch of uninspired people. Real talk. And there's a lot of people who love being comfortable. Tons of people who just don't love to do it. And I don't hang out with those people because you know why? I'll be just like them. I used to be around people who just want to sit all day, play video games, which leads to smoking, drinking, partying, and then falling into a trap later in life. So that's why I'm very selective of who I collaborate, talk to, listen to. Right. Some people, they're driven by money, which is better than no drive. It's just I know that's not what I'm only driven by. Right. I'm driven by service, be a good servant, purity, healing. And if I'm connecting with people who ain't on the same page, I'm wasting my time. So the more we become clear about who we are, the more we get to attract the people that will help build our world together, life together, good people. But the more you're unclear about the way you build your life, it's easy to get scammed by anybody because you don't have anything you're standing up for. So you can easily get tricked by people because you're not paying attention. You're just like an indoor cat. It's cute, right? Indoor cat, they're so like human being. When we're too comfortable, we're like an indoor cat. Or a dog that never gets walked. They're cute, but if they ever get stuck outside, you know they're not gonna make it, you know? They might not make it because they are indoor. So that's what happens when you shelter people too much. They become so uninspired and just safety, scared to go for stuff. And the best way to do that is keep them being entertained. Playing Grand Theft Auto. I know, it's like whenever the social media happened in like 2013 or whenever, the amount of mental health went down the drain because people didn't know how to deal with so much information. But now we're getting to the point of like, okay, we need to use this thing or else it's going to use us. Right, that's why we're starting like, man, I'm tired of cat videos. There's got to be some other stuff on here. Oh, there are people meditating and stuff. Oh, there are people healing and stuff. Dog videos. Everybody knows the dodo, the legendary dodo. You can watch the dodo all day. I'm not leaving your channel now. Do nice sounds. Done. Yeah, it's like it's a double-edged sword, right? The internet. So much information, but you need not a lot of discernment. It's kind of like reading the Bible or any scripture. There's so much information, but the wisdom is like a few words. Be kind, gratitude. The giant book and the simple thing you can talk about in literally just one page. Treat others the way you want to be treated. Damn. Word. Respect people. Patience is a virtue. Have compassion. Oh, word. Help the less fortunate. But before help others, you gotta help yourself first. Oh. Like if you can't get the simple stuff, a lot of people be wordy and technical with their knowledge because they don't really get what they're saying. They're just repeating a bunch of things they remember. So I can't talk to some people. I mean, I could talk to them. Are you even happy? Because when you talk to somebody and they're happy, you can feel it by the way they talk, walk, breathe. But when they're not happy, you can't fool me at all. You just want me to go to your event or what? You want a link in the bio? What's your link in the bio? Just give me your link in the bio, it's fine. You want to collaborate? Fine. I'll think about it. They want to collaborate, but they don't want to show up when you do stuff. They want to get my attention, but they don't want to love their damn self. They want a healthier body, but they don't exercise. They don't stretch. At least do some deep breathing, Wim Hof, Tumo. Did y'all have to mute me really for what? Not sure what they mute you for, but I trust my moderator. It's not personal. Deja vu from yesterday. It's all good. Well, sometimes, when we have consequences, we have to pay attention to what led to that consequences. Yeah. I mean, this is the season for the teaching. He says, I didn't say anything rude. They've muted me for no reason too, just a heads up. Good reason to let go. What do we do when loved ones are suffering? I mean, It's life. Who hasn't suffered? But that's why they say this too shall pass. Right, this too shall pass. Some people don't know whenever they talk. You mentioned Wim Hof. I feel energized when I try this, but is there a spiritual benefit too? If you're somebody with a lot of yin energy, like you're soft-spoken, you don't know how to, you're shy, doing the Wim Hof will help. First, it gets more blood flow to your body, which helps you to focus better. It's okay. Right, so if you're somebody who doesn't exercise, a Wim Hof is it helps your blood flow, helps focus. It's okay. But the Tumo, right? The Tumo is a little bit more methodical. It's not just, there's a lot more landmarks. There's a lot more landmarks. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted. And then while you do it, you visualize an orb at the center of your stomach. So it's a lot more methodical and a lot more difficult. So that's why it's not really taught, because one of the reasons people may mute you is that sometimes people be very spammy. You're just learning a bunch of stuff that doesn't add to the community, and the moderators may see, and that's one of the reasons. The Wim Hof can be harsh on adrenal. Yeah, that's it. When you spam a lot, it can distract people, and they're just doing what they believe is harmonious. That's all. Now you're just learning a lesson, how to harmonize with the community. That's all. Yeah, everybody, you have to figure out what is for you and what's not for you. I like the Wim Hof, but I just need a little bit more. I would say that the Wim Hof sometimes can be I see it more like a barbaric style of practicing meditation, because it's so that's all. I need more, because sometimes to really ground yourself, you need more details. Right, which is legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted. More landmarks too. And the downside of the Wim Hof, if done wrong, it can get your libido up when you don't want it to. So if you're somebody with a lot of fire energy and you're doing the Wim Hof, your lustful energy may just be out of control. Why? Because you're doing more fire technique when you need to be doing the Zen style of practices. You already have a lot of fire. Why do you need more if you're somebody who don't know how to contain that energy. So that's why you know, be aware, because it's fire. So the water practice is what people really don't like. The introverts and the soft-spoken people, they love the Zen style. Sit there. Right. The fire people, they want more Wim Hof, more exercise. Let's go. Let's go. Cold plunge. Yeah. The fire people, right? Exactly, fire people. So if you're somebody with a lot of fire energy, the floor's a little. You have to. Most people do what they want instead of what they need. And so when you're comfortable in doing what you want, the universe will naturally give you what you need. And the ego will go, wah. And welcome to life. Is it called tumo breathing? No, it's a technique. It's called a tumo. Fierce lady. Yeah, fierce lady. Look, when you get mute or blocked, it's not personal. You're just learning that there's consequences to people's action. I know that your feelings will get hurt when things happen and boundaries happen, whether you've been here 3 years, 5 years, or 10 years. Just learn from it, because this is day 2 of the same issue. Okay, so again, it's just more, it's not personal. It's just what you're doing is making people respond that way. And if you don't want to learn how to harmonize with community, then don't learn the rules and when you keep crossing the boundaries, people will exercise their boundaries. Like in here, when people become disrespectful, when people get spammy, you type a lot of stuff, not having a conversation with no one. I tell people in here, welcoming brother Simon. Some days I disappoint people on a daily basis because I just follow my heart. I get it. The community may be disappointing, but it's really difficult to cultivate harmonious community. And you can't make everyone happy. And some days it's your turn. I pissed off Dory before. I pissed off many people. But not that I want to. It's just called, sometimes the truth is painful when your ego just doesn't want it. And if you don't get it here, you'll get it somewhere else. Welcome to summertime. You know that summertime. Feels kind of like Friday for whatever reason. Maybe Friday to start earlier in summertime. Right? More fire. More fire. We want to be respectful. What breathing would you recommend for anyone going under chemotherapy? What kind of chemotherapy are you going under? how can I tell it? I operate, right? Water and fire, your nature, and the air and earth and thing. I just do yin and yang, and there's different, right? Even in the nature of water, some people can be unhealthy water, right? Toxic water, and harmonious, right? So just yin and yang is the concept. I stick to that mainly. What's that? Intravenously. Don't even know what that means. Oh, looks like somebody's got. Through your veins. Oh, which is leukemia? Yeah, that's why I don't. Metastatic breast cancer, it spreads to my bones. Breast cancer is here, which means it's here. The best way to heal, like in my personal observation, the best way to heal what you're going through, especially cancer, is called forgiveness meditation. With all your heart and soul, cut away any hate, any sadness, any trauma you can't forgive. The biggest reason like this started in the first place, you planted a seed of sadness and you kept watering it and it grew. You've been betrayed, heartbroken, you've been used, and you still haven't forgiven, which is really destructive to your body and mind. Give it all to God. Surrender. And your energy flow. And also, I personally would make right? I personally, if you fear death, realize it's the nature of reality and to overcome that fear, because the fear will block the healing. Just go over, do it, like if you can just get over the natural state of the human experience that there's life and death, and everybody will experience it, so don't fear it. So, let go, be free, and know that if it's not your time, it's not your time. But if it's your time, there's no escaping. Yeah. And usually when you come to this stream, a lot of people, it's not your time. That's why you come get knowledge to help unlock your chakra. Because when your chakra is blocked for a long time, there's like a giant dam here. When you like slowly open it, open the floodgate of love. But don't let anybody look at you and make you feel down and sick. People will look at you and say, man, she's effed up. Don't let those, right? Don't let that get to you. You believe. When people look at you and say, man, she is effed up, you don't let, right? You don't know how the healing's gonna happen, but you just know it's possible because you got God. What's the first flute? Oh, we already played the first flute. 3 flutes already. And just come, if you need more healing, come hang out with us. That's why we're always on. It's just some days it's gonna be more fire. Some days it's gonna be more water. But every day is transformation day. Every day is your birthday. There he goes again. Welcome, Rio. What did Sister Michelle ask? How can I tell if I'm fire or water? When you look at the way you live your life, the biggest key is the people who have too much water, they're too nice and they don't know how to have boundaries. Are you that type where you're too nice and you don't know how to have boundaries? And you have a lot of fire energy, then you need to learn to, right? It means you don't know how to chill out, slow down, and take a deep breath. Yeah, when you're nice and you have boundaries, then people don't take advantage of your kindness. And remember, the universe will naturally challenge you to grow. Oh, your volume. Yeah, bump the audio up there. I bumped the volume on inside Tara. Okay. course, thank you, Huma, for your gifted sub to Dreamy ASMR. Thank you so much.
스무가세 소하 이야타움 베간제 베간제 마 베간제 라자 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 스무가세 소하 이야타움 베간제 이야타움 베간제 이야타움 베간제 이야타움 베간제 베간제 마 베간제 라자 스무가세 소함 이야타움 베간제 베간제 마 베간제 라자 스무가세 소하 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 이야타움 베간제 이야타움 베간제 이야타움 베간제 베간제 마 베간제 라자 사무가세 소함 raja samugate soha Diyataum bekanze bekanze ma bekanze 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 raja samugate
Here's what we need today. Gotta bring the Vajra Guru out. Not yet.
Diyataum bekanze bekanze ma bekanze raja samugate soha Diyataum Diyataum bekanze bekanze ma bekanze raja samugate soha 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 Diyataum.
Y'all know how to chant it? Okay, I go super slow. Goes like this.
Diyataum bekanze bekanze maha bekanze raja samugate soha.
Don't worry about getting the pronunciation correctly. It's more about the healing flow. The intention of this mantra, all healing is possible. That's what that is, the end. I don't even... It's more about the flow and the intention more than like, oh, I'm saying it wrong. Okay? Whoever teaching y'all that, they don't even know. They just follow the Buddha's instruction, but they don't know how to walk their own dharma. You know what I'm saying? I'm attached to the finger. He pointing to the moon. He's like, is it on your nail? This is called the Medicine Buddha mantra. Diyata umbekanse bekanse maha bekanse raja samugate soha. Diyata umbekanse bekanse maha bekanse raja samugate soha. Diyata umbekanse bekanse maha bekanse raja samugate soha. Diyata umbekanse bekanse maha. Here we go. And remember, we're doing this with the intention of healing. So if it gets intense, that means it's working, damn it. Diyata bekanse bekanse maha bekanse raja samugate soha. Diyata bekanse bekanse maha bekanse raja samugate soha. Diyata bekanse bekanse maha bekanse raja samudgate soha. Diyata bekanse bekanse maha bekanse raja. You know what? Let's do an hour chanting. We're gonna do an hour chanting, cause you know why? For fun. Should I record it? Nah, we don't need to, right? I need to get some more backup memory. We stream 5 hours. Let's see. If we're going to do 1 hour, then let's have one mantra. Let's just go with the flow here. Let's just go with the flow. You get your water because it's about to get lit with the Buddha in here. First, let's just start with the basics. Okay, let's just do 1 hour. In this 1 hour, we're just gonna focus on chanting, okay? And we begin now. First, we're gonna start with Om. Okay? We're just gonna exercise the Om. If you can't do the Om, if you're not even trying to do the Om, it's just a single note meditation, right? Om. Right? Connect with the Om. Make it sound a little sexier. Like that. The cat just died across the street, okay? Oh, like do it from your heart the best you can. Okay? Feel it. Feel it. Om. Right? However Om come out, Om. Right? Om. Om. bekanze bekanze. Okay.
Diyata bekanze bekanze maha bekanze raja samugade soha. 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 Om in Diyata bekanze bekanze maha bekanze raja samugade soha. 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 Lord. Diyata bekanze bekanze maha bekanze raja samugade soha. Diyata bekanze bekanze maha bekanze raja samugade soha. Diyata.
For the people who can't sing, get your damn shaker. You can shake with us. Okay, if you're not catching up, like you can tap on the table at your house. You can tap on something. Diyata bekanze, right? You could freaking get your pillow and start shaking your pillow. You can tap the ground.
Diyata bekanze bekanze maha bekanze raja samugade soha. 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 Lower. Diyata bekanze bekanze maha bekanze raja samugade soha. Diyata Beganje Beganje Ma Beganje Rajasa Gate Soha Diyata Beganje Beganje Ma Beganje Rajasa Mugade Soha Diyata Beganje Beganje Ma Beganje Rajasa Mugade Soha Diyata Beganje Beganje Ma Beganje Rajasa Mugate Soha.
And here's the shamanic version.
Diyata Beganje Beganje Ma Beganje Rajasa Mugate Soha.
You want to go to a harder mantra? Now we should do an easier mantra. How about Om Tare Tu Ri Soha? The green Tara, the nurturing mantra, the idea of enlightenment is possible, the container. You don't even have to know how to awaken, you just have to know it's possible. Oh, it's okay, you'll figure it out kind of vibe. Let's make it a bit more feminine style. Why don't you make something that's more sleep friendly? Don't worry, we'll do this a little bit more and then we'll get there, okay? The sleep part, that's the easy part. The clearing people energy part, different.
padme mani 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 padme
Ta-da. I guess 30 minutes was enough. Babysit complete. I mean, chanting complete. Chanting complete. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that part out loud. Yeah, your dog meditating with us. Because your dog know what is good in the neighborhood. Man, why don't you turn him on more often? Thank you for 75,000 likes. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I hope you... How do you feel from the... And when you sing like that, you fry, you do a vocal fry on your throat like the whole time. So that's why I'd be like, that's why I'm able to do the... So it helps you get your singing skill up too. If you're into that. Vocal fry. You like the French fry with your French fry? With your French fry? Warmed up your body, heals your body, and community activity. And it's different. I love how it sounds. Agreed. It's just really difficult to learn the throat chanting, but any chanting, you can make up your own mantra. We do that all the time in here. Positive affirmations is basically mantras. I am enough. I am enough. I'm so grateful for my life. Great mantra. My dog Ruby loves it too. Cats, dogs, humans, and babies. Like babies, not you know. I almost forgot I had a duck talking to my... Oh, beautiful. When I play the flute outside, birds always like, man, I never heard that bird around here before. So they like sing back. For real. I never heard y'all around here before. Like, for example, this flute. Thank you, easy fella. 23 months. Thank you for the bits. Welcome, Hakon. Lots of more chanting. It's just you have to know how to use the chanting. It could be very casual, or it can be very transformative. Like some people just all day, yeah. I call that one the cricket. It's one of the highest pitch flute I have, actually. I think this is. The Irish tin whistle probably higher, the highest. Literally. Cheapest one. And this one has a crispy sounding. I don't have a bagpipe because they're too expensive, and the cheapest bagpipe are always leaking. At this point, I could play most instruments because a lot of these are very difficult, like technique-wise. So when you learn how to play so many different techniques and style, and I could do circular breathing, like I play the didgeridoo. I could probably pick up a trumpet and, because a lot of it's just similar, or a clarinet, See, I'm glad to see you reaching more people with your community. When you learn these mantras, are these Thai or Buddhist? They're Buddhist mantras, usually coming from Mahayana or Tibetan mantra. A lot of it comes from Tibet because Tibetan Buddhism is very mystical, and I follow more of mysticism, which is why we're called the mystic village. Right. Everything that I do, I follow more mystical mantras, which all mantras could be, but the lineage behind how people use it. Tibetan singing bowls are from Tibet, right? Shamanic, a lot of the Native American or indigenous flute are, in nature, it can be quite shamanic in experience. And even the Japanese flute, right? Reiki came from where? Japan. Shinto, right, which is Japanese shamanism / Buddhism, Zen culture, right, which is another healing modality. Right, this. I do know Thai mantras, but I don't really use them that much because I didn't learn. I mean, sometimes I use it whenever there's Thai people around. I'll start using some more Thai mantras, and they have a different tone, which is Sanskrit, Pali Sanskrit. It's usually Buddhang Saranang Gacchami. Can you hear that? Dhammang
saranang gacchami. Sanghang saranang gacchami. Tutiyampi buddhang saranang gacchami. Tutiyampi sanghang saranang gacchami. Tutiyampi sanghang saranang gacchami. Tatiyampi buddhang saranang gacchami. Tatiyampi dhammang saranang gacchami. Tatiyampi sanghang saranang gacchami.
Yeah. Growing up, that's the one I...
Arahang samma sambuddho bhagava buddhang bhagavantang abhivatemi. Supatipanno bhagavato sāvaka saṅgho sanghang namami.
That is Theravada, which is like the original style. What I'm doing is like the super yogic, explorative asceticism, like merging of all culture, and then like, all right, we're gonna do what's the most effective. And that's why I love Tibetan Buddhism, because it's highly effective. Yeah. I heard some of these mantras are found in India. Yeah. The Buddha is from India. Yeah. I know nothing about it. Yeah. My family used to take me to Hindu temples. Yeah. The Buddha was an Indian prince who gave up his potential to be a king and decided, man, I'm gonna be spiritual instead. Like, man, you got the whole kingdom and you don't want it. Like, I want something greater. Love. Like, oh, I want some enlightenment this lifetime. I don't need that palace. I got my inner palace. Like, what do you mean? I might dump everything and just be in a cave, meditate, starve myself to death. Like, why would you do that? I'm trying to find out the truth. The beautiful part is that the Buddha is just a regular human being person that found the way towards awakening and enlightenment and was able to teach it. That led to other avenues of awakening. What came after the Buddha was a bunch of bodhisattvas, which is from the great teacher came great students and master behind that never stopped until now. And I think it's like that with every great lineage and great mystical teachers, right? Just great forest of practitioners. Whether you're Hindu, there's many great teachers, great mystics, great gurus, great lamas, and also not so great ones too. That has to be said. Yeah. Why does the body suffer? It's not just the body. Yeah. The human experience is a suffering one. Tell me who hasn't suffered, you know what I mean? Whose body hasn't? Everybody's kicked the corner of something before and go, ow. Like, you know what I mean? Ouch. Right. Many people been heartbroken. Now, why does the body particularly suffer? Your karma, or not paying attention to the cause and effect. If you don't take care of your body, the doctors will do that for you because you're not doing it. Now, if you are taking care of your body, but you still have sickness, that means sometimes you have energy, things that you've done, things that people do to you, things that generation pass on to each other, and you can break that cycle. It's so beautiful. You can break the cycle of suffering. some people, their family just keep abusing. And when somebody in that family wakes up, the abuse stops. And all the ancestors like, finally somebody broke the curse. Because now more families will be happening from that one person awakening. A million lives could be saved, right, from abuse. Through this community alone, so many people have gotten sober, happy, and less angry. But some people still, harder to. Some people don't practice. A lot of times when I study people who have cancer, the one thing they do, there's something they just can't forgive in life. It's not always, but oftentimes they're carrying some energy that does not serve their highest good, which does the opposite. Because they simply just can't forgive. Or they're still angry, right? It's the same thing. So imagine how much, and a lot of the reasons our body gets ill is because of simply stress. And imagine some people hold on to a certain type of stress for a long, long time. Imagine some people are still angry since they were a baby. What does that do to your consciousness? Makes your energy more hot, right? Gabor Mate linked many cancer cases, yeah. The medications alter thinking too, says, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it can be very controversial to talk about medications, but it's not. It works if you don't abuse them. When you're in pain, people will naturally not follow the doctor's instruction because they don't trust the doctor that much when they're in pain. Because sometimes the doctor doesn't thoroughly go through it with them and tell them the dangers of it enough to make them trust. Because there's so many sick people that sometimes we forget to be excellent with each individual. I try my best to give a genuine connection to each person that comes here, because your life matters. But sometimes, I'm not perfect either. I could slip, anybody could. Because when you're helping hundreds of people, thousands of people, some people will be disappointed. Yeah. But when you do your best, they know you're not trying to piss them off or whatever. Yeah. I rejected the medication, turn it down. I remember you saying a long time ago you trained at the temple and that your teacher got you into Buddhism, or he taught me how to break my mind and be a good instrument for energy, also known as love. Yeah. So he's a Buddhist monk, but what he really taught me was how to be effective as a human being. I basically showed up to the master and wanted to be a healer, and he basically showed me how to be the best healer I could be without telling me that what he's doing. Right? So when you pay attention, because when you're dealing with enlightened beings, they already know. It's just difficult to be a great healer because it requires great training and great suffering. Ugh. Right? I'm damn, I don't want none of that. The master will barbecue your ego. If you have any ego and you're trying to train, be prepared to be barbecued. Oh shoot. Damn. Yeah. And that's why real ones are few, because people love comfort so much. They don't want the spiritual barbecue. You roast the ego. Can my ego be slow roasted? Imagine telling your teacher, please train me not so hard. Please don't train me very hard. Like, all right, just show up on Friday only. Just show up only Friday. Okay. That's best time for Karuna Sota to come. We have more chaperone for you on Friday. More chaperone. Children, hold your hand. Don't get out of the circle. Oh, thank you for 100,000 likes. Looks like we just reached there. Like, oh, thank you so much for your tapping. And happy Thursday here in the Mystic Village. Welcome, Sister Jessica. You're not finished yet. In here, I'm a lot nicer. Okay. Like, really, I'm way nicer. Like, for the people who think I'm not nice, wait, if you ever, I'm way nicer than my teacher. But there, I have my moments. But I could tell in the future I'll be a lot more fierce. It's just right now it's not time. You don't need to. Because leading community, it's difficult, When you say roast your ego, what did the monk actually do and say? Everything, sometimes people, the analogy, the analogy, don't press my buttons, I have a trigger, right? Imagine when you have a spiritual master who wants to help, he's gonna press every button, every trigger that you have once in a while, so that you heal, so that you face them. They're all illusion. Because he's preparing you for the world, because the world don't care about you sometimes. The world will be mean to you, but you've been prepared already. Right? Some people get angry at me. Some people will criticize me. That's all good. I want this. Conditioning your mind, yes. When you go into the army, you go to basic training where they just discipline your mind so that you learn to ride the buffalo, or else your buffalo starts wandering around the forest and not stay on the path. That's the whole concept of the buffalo. My buffalo. Buffalo. Welcome, Brian. When your buffalo don't listen, you gotta condition that buffalo like a dog. When a dog not listen, you have to train the dog. When your mind doesn't listen, it requires the same training. And a person that doesn't have that discipline and training, their life doesn't succeed very well because they don't know how to make it work, because we get caught up playing Grand Theft Auto all day. Naturally, right? You slowly build your dream. That's all. If you have a dream, slowly on the side. As I do Amazon delivery, I never stop live streaming. Whenever I was being trained by the master, I still came home every night and live streamed for 3 to 5 hours. Because right? So this is my 5th year live streaming. Right? Just keep it going. You'll figure it out on the way, but it's not supposed to be easy. But you can educate yourself well and execute your plan and do the best that you can. Alan Watts said the ego was an illusion. Just like the book. Yeah, because Alan Watts studied Zen Buddhism for he's a huge practitioner of Buddhism. He has a lot on that. Because what were people practicing before psychology, right before like all these Western or modern universities? Right, mysticism, paying attention to the mind, and now it's finally caught up. Modern science is finally catching up. Oh, welcome Rio, you back? I enjoy Alan Watts from time to time. Back then I hear a lot about Alan Watts from people who do a lot of plant medicine, actually. Right, it's like something that people do. Oh, okay. Been here though. Beautiful. Yeah, that's where I heard a lot of Alan Watts. Plant medicine gang. And a lot of people get stuck at plant medicine and sacred geometry. It's wild how he describes of it. I don't think it's wild. I think it's just his style. And we spent the time to listen to somebody who was a genuine explorer of the consciousness and religion and all these things. Yeah. I like that he's genuine for sure. Just like Jim Rohn. Right? Jim Rohn, the way he spoke, there was like enthusiasm that was unique, genuine, and original. I like it when things are more practical and less philosophical. But philosophy is a great thing to learn, but too much philosophy, you get high off of it. Right? It makes you like you're in on it. Like, ooh. You like wink at each other and like, ooh, Carl Jung, Alan Watts. You know what I mean? It's like, right. Timothy Leary or whatever, psychonauts. Rastafari. Oh, like say no more, we're friends. The first celebrity I ever seen explain Zen was Rodman. Which one? Dennis Rodman? Shout out to Dennis Rodman, dude. I thought the first time you would see Zen would be like Karate Kid or something, you know? Karate Kid. Yeah. Wax on, wax off, or whatever. Mr. Miyagi. I think you can find a lot of Zen in Star Wars too. In Star Wars, like Yoda, I mean, come on, Yoda is Zen AF, you know, like, yo. I think Star Wars got a lot of Zen inspiration, because when you look at it, the Force is the source. So do you feel THT, or do you feel that you completely detach from your ego? Imagine the ego is possible because of yin and yang. It looks like two separate things, but it's really one thing. What? Oh, my wife said to follow her page right there, Grace. Be like, what? It's up to you. Not everybody believe in enlightenment or awakening or all these things. You don't need to. Just be happy. Chop wood, carry water, but keep being the best you that you can be. I don't get the answer. Good job. What can I do in the dark night of the soul to get out of it? Oh, if you're in a dark night of the soul and you want to get out, learn why you're there in the first place. It's not like we don't hit rock bottom by accident. You know, like, oops, rock bottom, my life. Or oops, dark night of the soul. You know, you're like, damn, how did I get here? Then you start to see how you got there. Me, I just played a flute and hit the bowl. Hits from the gong. Fired up. And take the hit from the gong. Inhale, exhale. We meditating in the mystic village, man, with my friends in my party. And we're breathing in and we're breathing out. Hello, my name is Guru Thanet. Doing the Wim Hof. Oh God. Like, when is he gonna play the flute again? Oh, excuse me. This is our sound healing style. Don't make me. I'll use this on you. This is my medallion from the heavens. I'll use it. Alright. I'm heart. Okay, who's gonna be earth, fire, wind, water? Captain Guru Thanet. Sorry. We're serious in here, okay? This is just sometimes it happens, okay? Don't judge me. Here. I love myself. I'm a very good person. I am a beautiful person. I let go of all the things that don't serve me. I am enough. I knew it. I'm beautiful. I've always been that way. Happiness is within. Meow. No, she's on TikTok. My wife's on TikTok. Individuals who face judgment and always are around people who talk negative. For individuals who face judgment and always are around people who talk negative or do negative actions or wrongdoings, and they do not face them when confronting others about how to handle this situation. Damn, okay, hold on. Let's reread that real quick. How do you deal with people? Let's see. What do you do with people, with individuals who face judgment and always are around people who talk negative or do negative actions or wrongdoings, and they do not face them when confronting others about how to handle those situations to find peace. That question doesn't seem too clear here. People who face judgment and always are around people who talk negative or do negative actions or wrongdoings, and they do not face them when confronting others about how to handle those. So you're dealing with somebody who does something wrong, but they're around people that enable them. Is that something like that? Because some people keep doing the wrong thing, but they don't realize it because the people around them are also doing that stuff. This is from Peach Fection. Peach Thanet. Facing negativity in general. I think, could you clarify your question? Because that was a lot of, could you just try to make that shorter or more clear, please? Facing negativity in general. People who face negativity in general. Okay. And they do not face them when confronting others. And they do not face them, their negative action, when confronting others about how to handle. It's all good. Well, I'm just being patient to see. So, when somebody is constantly negative and they don't face what they're doing that's wrong, that's just called ignorance. Okay? It's called ignorance. They don't know what they're doing wrong, and when people confront them, they may not want to hear. Right, because sometimes the reason they don't want to listen because it's called what? Ego. And the egos learn from their parents. Okay? So when you're doing something wrong and then somebody tries to confront you about it and they don't listen because nobody's taught them how to listen. Okay? And so how do you deal with that kind of person? It depends on your relationship with them. Are they a co-worker? Are they your husband and wife? Are they your family? Right. How close are they to you? For example, if it's your family, you have to, it depends on every situation, there's a generally different approach. If it's a co-worker that is ignorant and keep spinning the wheel of misery, right? They just don't want, and they're not open to listen, don't even waste time. They have to go get their butt kicked by life a little bit more before they listen, okay? I know, that's the hard truth. They gotta go get humbled by life before they listen more. Or you just have to be an incredible light, an amazing teacher, and an incredible friend that learns how to speak the wisdom to them. Like, damn, that makes sense. Ouch, but I understand. Right? Now, if it's your family, master yourself first. It's hard to help your family when you're not even shining. But when you start to shine, they go, let me see your grill. Your grill? Rob the jewelry store and tell him make me a grill like you shine. Because when you're shining that much, they're like, damn. They got a deeper respect for you because you're shining. But stay humble, okay? The way you shine is with wisdom, with patience, and results in your life. Right? If it's your family, because they're like, oh, they don't know that that's my baby. Or if it's your spouse, you have to take the slow approach and never give up. And just keep becoming a better you. Keep becoming a better you. And as you build yourself, right, they start to respect you because you start to have results in your life. So you got more credibility. When you're constantly happy and people keep seeing, man, Rio always happy nowadays and he don't even go to the bar. Like, he's been doing something different. Like, you don't even drink. Like, what do you do with your life? Now he has authority because he's constantly happy. Right? So when you're constantly peaceful and people become inspired by your energy, they're like, wow, your energy dope. What do you do? Oh, I love my damn self. But if your energy is not consistently grounded and dope, and you're not consistently with wisdom and patience, over time, people take you a lot more seriously. Yeah. Thank you, Brent. He says, you've never said anything that offends me. Yeah, fill your cup first, and when you're overflowing, the champagne tower begins. Like, you know, when you go to the wedding, and they pour from the top champagne tower. That's a festival, you know what I'm saying? Pinkies up. But if you have not filled your cup first, there is no champagne tower. It's just a bunch of cups with no champagne. And that's a lot of people networking, a bunch of empty cups hanging around. All right. And eventually the whole bunch of cups come crumbling down, no champagne. What kind of party is that? Thank you, sister. What kind of party? Okay, shoot. Sober party. It's okay, we put kombucha in our, okay? We just call it champagne, but... This is non-alcoholic. Don't tell them. Like, I don't feel it. What's going on? Here, you can have a second. Maybe it's not hitting it. Oh, it's juice. It's juice. Like, y'all like that? It's all good. Non-alcoholic. We got beer, it's just non-alcoholic. They're like, but we got love though. No, they call Odoo. Odoos. Man. Another disappointment. But at least you're happy, right? Oh, don't. That's why you gotta you gotta pick the right friends. Pick the right friend. Some friend bring down some friends you've been knowing for a long time, but they're not really, they don't add to your life. They actually take away. Every time you hang out with them, it's like, yeah, you grew up with them and stuff, but sometimes it's just not your vibe anymore. Right? Sometimes it's just not your vibe anymore. Because, I did go hang out with my old friend one time. I'm like, man, what am I doing here? That's a miscalculation. Right? Like, oh, I guess this is the last time I'll be hanging out here. It's not personal. It's just when your mentality change, your energy change, and you disconnect. I'd rather be around authentic people, happy people. Just be around each other, having a life talk, talk about life. Because it actually helps, improve each other people's life. That's what really matters. Sometimes you hang out so much and your life's still the same, but imagine you hang out with people, your life gets better. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Right? Like, and it gets better and you're happier. Sometimes your life progresses, but you're not happier. You just got more responsibility. You're not fulfilled. So follow. And not everybody will follow fulfillment because they want a girlfriend more. Right? They get distracted by everything outside of them that we don't realize we're looking for something within. When we're here with family. With the top rose diamonds and the bottom rose gold. What it do, baby? My name is Pa Wow. My chain spins like a disco ball. Don't get distracted with the woman in the red dress, just like the Matrix. I mean, imagine this. I didn't know what fulfillment meant in the past. I had to Google fulfillment, and then I still didn't get it. I'm like, what does it mean for my life to be fulfilled? They say tipping on fofos. Is it ever possible to calm a wired brain? For sure. For sure. If your brain, it depends on what you mean by, when you're somebody who's, your brain's wired, first of all, most of the time you drink too much coffee. That's why. You're constantly drinking too much coffee and you're kind of addicted to coffee. The wired people always be on some like caffeine or something that makes them wired. It's not they're just wired by no reason. You sleep bad and you drink a lot of caffeine. You don't sleep enough and you overwork too much. Like, So that's why you have to redesign your life. Because sometimes you got too many bills to pay. You gotta downsize a little bit, You gotta downsize a little bit. Sometimes you got too many bills. You don't need the latest Galaxy S25 Ultra or the latest, the most fancy car. Just make your life work first and slowly build. You know what I mean? So sometimes people are so stressed, paying for a life that doesn't fulfill them. We're so busy paying for bills and we're not even happy, which is kind of scary because there's a lot of people doing that. And what replaces is stuff. Which we need stuff. It's just find the right balance between, okay, I can't afford that. I'm paying $2,000 a month for a truck I can't afford. Just get a smaller truck. You don't have to get the bougiest, newest one. Right? So just find a way to make your life work and slowly build it. Because if you try to shortcut, there's going to be manipulation and doing the wrong thing. If you build it yourself, you learn more, right? If you don't build it yourself, you end up depending on others, and they can in turn pull the rug from under you because you don't own yourself. Right? So with what I'm doing here, I show up, I do it myself. But if I depend on an IT guy, if I depend on a videographer, if I depend on a video editor, if I depend on somebody to play the other instrument, right, then you don't progress. But when you do your best to figure out how to do it on your own, slowly people begin to slowly people begin to come and support you. Like before Sister Emily came to support me on Sunday, it took about a year just going to the park with one set of crystal bowl. Right, I just show up in the park, and then when people's lives started improving, then people naturally want to help your cause. Right, when I first started live streaming, no moderators. Or sometimes there were moderators, but they didn't really do a good job because we're at the baby stage. Right, or sometimes when at the beginning I started playing with Sister, she plays the crystal bowls, I do the crystal bowls also. So it takes a lot of time to slowly build things. That's why if you don't truly love something, you're not going to grind it out. You're going to find the easiest way to chill. That's why if you don't build your own dream, you're going to be working for someone else's dream. I remember those words really well. If you don't work for your own dreams, you'll be working for someone else's dream. And dreams take time to build, but if you start today, you may get there this lifetime. Whatever your dream is, you deserve it. It's just, are you willing to climb your mountain? It's all difficult. It's difficult working for other people too. It's difficult working for yourself too. So why not just do what you love? Because you're going to outwork everybody. You're going to work more hours, but you're going to be way more fulfilled. When I used to work at the Cheesecake Factory, people complain all the time about how they want to clock out all the time. But whenever I had my awakening, I'm like, man, I'm trying to be the best here, so that I don't have to stay in this job for longer, so that I can find new opportunities. So if you're just excellent where you're at, it leads to better opportunity. But many people don't learn that, so they just kind of don't give it their all, or only give it their all when there's money involved. Right? On the spiritual journey, zero money for years, just like helping people, mentor people, no donation for years. And then slowly, as I gave myself to becoming a good servant, checks started coming in. People were giving me checks. I was like, I'm not used to this. Right? People start to invest in you. People start to show you they appreciate you. And then eventually you learn how to make it work. Now, I didn't know how. I just kept going. Right? We're donation-based community. Because it's just been like that from the beginning. Why do you mod? You don't get paid. It's called volunteer mod. What? I know, even the kids like, man, why you do this? You don't even get paid. That's cute. I mean, they're being real, you know. They enjoy modding and helping people. The beautiful part is that people are more open to spirituality and mental health, right? Mental health. What we're doing here supports mental health, physical health, right? And emotional health. And its music is easy to digest. Let's do a little She's 19. Oh, okay. So I thought she was younger. 19, that's a good. Happiness. It's hard to teach people sometimes that peace and happiness is worth more than money sometimes. Because you can have money and not be happy. But if you start with peace and happiness, you can also have money, but sometimes you have the money, but your life miserable, which leads to substance abuse. That's why a lot of people partake in the substances, because they're not actually happy. How do you know if you're actually happy? Thank you for 150,000 likes. Thank you so much. stream. How's everybody doing tonight? Looks like we managed to tame the fire. We just have to remember to breathe and relax. Sometimes we forget to let go. It takes time for our overall energy to calm, for sure. Maybe a little longer for some people. And I think we're comfortable with opening up about how we feel now, that sometimes we're not relaxing as much. But when we do relax, it's a deep relaxation because we do a lot of deep conversations in here. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Funnest thing you did all day. Welcome. You are happy when we are zen. I'm shifting my energy on command. That's it. Today I'm changing my life a bit. Thankful. Whenever we make a shift in our paradigm, it's not always comfortable. Like today, I didn't drink any caffeine before the stream because my heart told me not to. So I'm a lot different, right? What you're experiencing is just raw. No matcha. To bring more calmness to the community. because we, use the coffee, use the tea. Don't let it use you, that's all. And I like to shift things from time to time to change my perception of my life so I can learn new things while doing the same thing. Because your consciousness behaves differently under, So when you shift your perspective in things, I'm in America, Houston, Texas. It's 3 a.m. on my way into work. Oh yeah. Different, Just find out what works for you. And evolve from time to time. Right, I used to not drink. I used to not grind my own coffee, beans. It's amazing, and then I let that go. Because in life, sometimes you need to be more graceful, more patient. And sometimes you need to be more masculine, more. Even my lighting changed, right? Everything. This is how you keep your mind expanded. A little change, but not all the time. To keep your mind fresh. That's why I'll listen to some new music, some modern music from time to time. It helps me see what people be listening to nowadays. I look at what the new shopping places where people go. There's more smoke shop. What's in the smoke shop? What's going on in there? It's good to be open. Keeps your mind fresh. Which is what led me to TikTok in the first place. I wouldn't be on TikTok if I wasn't open to trying new things, right? As a spiritual practitioner, a lot of people don't even think, why would we come here? For real. Let me stay in a forest, in a temple, in the ashram. TikTok, that's like the opposite. Twitch. We're in the ASMR section that you're licking, the microphone licking section. Wait, the what? I know. That's sus. What I noticed, brother, sister, is that there's more authentic people online making it on the rise. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. There's more authenticity rising because it's what people want. I'm so grateful. We want genuine, normal people with just normal. Be yourself. Like the guy sailing to Hawaii, or the Japanese guy that's walking his rickshaw. Thank you. Yes, Twitch is my people too. I started on Twitch It may be difficult to be on some places, but it's my karma, right? Which is not a bad thing. It's like I have good relationship with Twitch. I have a good relationship with Insight Timer. I'm grateful for YouTube. YouTube's the first one. The first place I started making content on is YouTube, which I failed over and over. I can't believe I'm actually getting traction. You know, I'm grateful all the time just because, man, I made it this far, even though a lot of people my parents did not believe this was possible for sure. No, I didn't know it was possible. It's about keeping your dreams alive, whatever they are. People will say it's too saturated. There's too many YouTubers. There's too many people doing meme coins, Bitcoin. But if you truly believe in things, you can find a way to make it. Right? The common thing, man, there's too many people doing TikTok, there's too many on YouTube, there's too many. You can complain about things, but it's still your dream, and you can do it. Maybe you want to be a yoga teacher. Maybe you want to be an artist. You can. It's so beautiful that it's possible. Now that AI is taking over lots of jobs, might as well go for it. You know, might as well start your side thing. It's gonna be really hard to replace me, you know. Think about it. Like, imagine you're so unique and irreplaceable. You just have to find where you fit in. Right? The humanness, the experience. There's something that nothing can take away. There's something so unique to you and beautiful. It's like a golden puzzle. Find the golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. The Cartman version. I got a golden ticket. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, okay, I want to be a spiritual leader. Think about that. I want to be a spiritual leader this lifetime. 10 years ago. I want to be a visionary, all these. It's beautiful. Like if you just keep at it, imagine anything is possible. You just have to climb your mountain. A lot of new generation wants to be a YouTuber and TikToker. And so when I talk to young people, they listen to me. Why? Because I'm doing what they want to do. It's kind of, so when I talk to the young people who know, you know, who knows what I'm doing, they're like, man, I'm trying to do that too, because I'll be watching that. And you can slowly find a way. One day at a time. Wonder where this AI thing is going to take us. 100% convinced it's always a good thing. Not 100. Everything's always they call it, right, double-edged sword. Social media is beautiful, but it did disconnect people initially because people weren't socializing with people face to face, and we weren't used to that. But we adapt, right? We adapt. Human beings were so good at adapting, and if you're not good at adapting, then you may not make it, honestly. But we're so adaptable. Like, that's why there's Eskimos. There's people who live in nothing but damn snow and make it. Like, props. Like the Tibetan Lamas, they live in a mountain with mountain and rocks. They can survive in the middle of nowhere. Right? So imagine, and you grow a lot from discomfort. And so your dreams are worth being uncomfortable for. Find what you love. Right? Find what you love. Find what you're willing to be uncomfortable for and climb that mountain. Maybe you want to start a toffee or candy shop. I take you to the candy shop. That's what you want to do. Right? Because it's more about what people are looking for nowadays is something genuine, creative, original, engaging. So nowadays, new restaurants that I see open, they're more creative. They're doing more than just, right, there's some concept to it. You don't need to go to the Michelin star restaurant. A lot of restaurants that make it nowadays and are on social media, they're doing more than just survive. They're doing something that resonates with the community, right? That's why they got cats in restaurants nowadays. Like, you can drink tea, and you got cats running around the restaurant. That's an experience, because life sometimes is so boring, right? You can do yoga with goats jumping on you. Right? It's like, that's creativity. Goat yoga? Like, shoot. It may be cheesy, but it's what people are like, man, I need something different. Yeah, there's a lot of goat yogas. But the one key is called authenticity. That's where I see content creation going right now. More authenticity, and because we're so bombarded with content that we want things that feel like somebody behind that camera cares, you know. Because before it was what they call clout chasing, right? That's why clout chasing is popular, right? But authenticity has always been a word that people used, and I think it's coming up more. They call it the real one, right? You are a real one. That's my day one. And I'm glad we're getting back to that, because there's a lot of inauthentic vibe that drains, that's so draining sometimes. And when I think about this, I think of just people who have some sincerity, not just there. I think that's why the word brain rot, I don't like that word, brain rot. Just content that just like, really? But I get it. Why it's a thing. It's just, it's there to just drain you. It's so bad for your consciousness, But it's profitable because some little kids will watch it, and that's so sad to say. It's profitable and not good for you, but some little kids will watch it because it's silly. Do you think people can go through life without love or a soulmate? That's two different things. Well, I mean, your soulmate is you. If you don't learn to be your own soulmate first, it's really hard to attract a soulmate because you can't even complete yourself. How can you find someone to complete with if you can't even complete you? You complete me. But it's basics, right? Right. Most people think soulmate is like something that you look for. But in my understanding, the soulmate is something you connect with within yourself, the soul. You mate, you connect with it. What disconnects you from your soul? Overthinking, stress, worry, doubt, fear, limiting thoughts. And so when your energy is good, you naturally attract good people around you. What is a complete self? What does a complete self look like? That's something you have to find out for yourself. I know you're here. Welcome, Hallmark Life Coach. Welcome to the Mystic Village. You have to go on a journey within yourself, within life. But that's why you want to be around people who are also seekers on the journey, that are humble. Happiness is, it's how you define happiness. They call it semantics or whatever. Right? This is called, just read it, different definition. The way that we define things is cute. But when you actually feel it, people talk about love all day and life all day and God all day, but oftentimes they don't even feel it. And that's why you have to be really careful who you collaborate with, because you could be collaborating with somebody who's not even happy with their life, and then you learn to be just like them. But when you do find great people, you made it far, because to find authentic people in life is because you attracted it. And learning how to have boundaries with inauthentic people that sometimes people come to manipulate. Yeah, you could help people for sure. It's just more, sometimes it's hard to help people when you haven't truly helped yourself. But good people will always help people. I think that's a natural thing for humans to do, help each other. It's just sometimes we don't have the capabilities to help close-minded people unless we're just a brilliant teacher with a lot of skills, because to help damaged people who don't listen, You gotta have, you can say some presence, or you can say the aura, or the word of mouth. They just, Thank you for 205,000 likes, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you for helping me complete my goal today, too. Appreciate that. That's why everything's so... all the details really matter. Yeah. Sometimes we miss a lot of details because of the lack of awareness. There's so much to learn all the time. So the more still you are, the more you listen, the more you learn. Man, I'm so grateful I learned that earlier on. Be an absolutely good listener to your own self. And the reason why teachers are good teachers is because they're great listeners. You're able to listen to people's aching heart, which allows them to open up. But if you're not a good listener, people are not going to speak from their heart. And not to collaborate too much with the views of the world. I mean, live your life. Collaborate with who you want. You will learn from it who to not collaborate and who to. Right? Everything's gonna be, you're gonna learn it for yourself. Dive in. And the more you learn, the more you're like. And that's why when you find spiritual masters, wow, you've been blessed. When you find people that have been doing it for like 30 years for free, and they're effective and still relevant, it's beautiful. It's just a some people have been doing it all their life. It's just, some teachers are more routine and some are dynamic. Right? The miracle workers are not going to be everywhere, but they're there. That's the beautiful part. You're the smartest person in the room. You're in the wrong room. I guess that's why I had a lot to learn, because growing up I was always going to summer school. I was in ESL, summer school, college dropout. I never got anything. The highest honor roll I got was an AB honor roll or a B honor roll, I think. Never had straight A's. But the beautiful thing about not being the best is realizing you don't need to be. Just be happy. Imagine your happiness is the best. You could be the best somewhere and be miserable. But if you're the best and happy, that's what I'm talking about. You broke your wrist in judo. Shout out to judo. That means you actually were doing judo. You broke something. My greatest issue is self-discipline to care for myself like meditation. I can't quiet down. Maybe you don't need to quiet down. Maybe you just need some peace, even though your mind can be noisy. That's why you have techniques to help you relax and watch your noisy mind. Some days when I meditate in the past is an uneasy meditation. Some days your mind's gonna be uneasy, but if your mind's uneasy all the time, you gotta change something in your life. You know what I mean? If you're always under stress, you gotta make it, right? You gotta make some kind of change. When I wake up, I'm instantly aggressive. That sounds like a skit. Wake up like, let's go. Let's not be that dramatic. Instant aggressiveness. Were you in the army? Were you like in the Marines or something? Never really falling asleep fully. The ops. You know, like the army guy that never falls asleep. Because actually my massage therapy school teacher was like that. He says he was in like special ops, and he just doesn't go to stage 3. They just sleep in stage 1 and 2, which is so bad for your brain, for your consciousness. So sound healing. Grateful for healing. Grateful for healing. Now, if you like waking up and being aggressive, that's okay. That's why we have this. Like, if you're trying to get REM sleep and you can't, start with this. Using binaural frequency helps a lot. Tingly. Tingly. I had a boyfriend who's Chinese. How to make him scared after seeing his comment aggressive about his feeling and intention. That's not a good, like, if you have a boyfriend who's aggressive towards you, talk about it. It's not a good foundation to a relationship when you have bad communication. If you have a boyfriend who's aggressive towards you, there's better boyfriends out there. For real. There's way better people out there. Because if you accept that aggressive and you don't like it, that's who he is. You might want to change him, but just tell him, hey, look, if you're gonna be aggressive like this, this is not gonna work. I deserve better than somebody yelling at me. Right? I need better communication. If you're not working, right? If you don't work on that, then this relationship is over. Yeah, you want to be in a healthy relationship. You deserve better. That's it. This app is called binaural frequency, atmosphere binaural therapy. Yeah. And this frequency is called 2 hertz for sleep. And there's other sleeping frequencies. So if you have a hard time sleeping and you genuinely want to work on it, this is one way too. And it's free. I was a policeman for many years. Thank you for your service. I was confronted every day with toxic energy. And that's why I'm grateful for your service, because that's a job most people don't want to do. You know what I mean? I don't want that job, but somebody's got to do it. And so that's why being here and supporting people so that they can sleep better. A lot of people have PTSD from many things, and I'm grateful vibrational healing helps our mind to feel more comforted. Like when you hear these frequencies, it's hard for your mind to worry because the frequency is filling the in-between thoughts. Right? Just don't turn them on too loud or else you get irritated easily. Right? I turn them on loud first and then I slowly reduce the volume when my ear gets like numb from it. My husband just said he's divorcing me. Funny, I came on that. So it hasn't happened yet, huh? Relationships are about working things out when times are tough. Sometimes we only want honeymoon season, but that's not realistic. You know? Nobody's perfect, but try to make it work. And what's turning the volume up? What's turning this thing right here, which goes to my mixer, a digital mixer. How do you bring peace to your mind if you know you've done something that can never be forgiven? Be a great person. Anything can be forgiven. A guilty person, like if you've done something wrong, the best way to make it up is to be a great person. Right? Imagine you just feel guilty all your life. That's not really a great way to make to fix it. But a great, excellent person is better than feeling guilty and shame all your life. You said that if it makes it... Oh, what? Oh, the volume on the binaural frequency like this. If this is on for too loud, my ear starts like... You know. So I keep it lower. Thank you, Dory. I have tried, but I have stage 4 cancer and he doesn't want to deal with it anymore. Well, at least you still got yourself and you have us too. We help people heal in here from many illnesses. The beautiful part is you still got yourself and you still have us. Spiritual family. Let me see, I'm trying. Here, what the goose say? I'm I'm trying, but I just feel I'm always going to be reminded of my mistakes. Goose, everybody in life has made some sort of mistake. When you know better, you do better. The end. When you don't know better, you do crazy stuff. That's it. That's why when you gain wisdom, your life transforms. Because you start knowing a lot better. It can feel lonely. Yeah, it's difficult to be abandoned and to get a divorce while you're sick. But that's a great test for you. Right, that's a great reason for that's a miracle story wanting to happen. You know what I mean? That's a miracle story wanting to happen. Do you believe in the miracle? I know I do. That's why we teach people to love your damn self first. Because that's something no one can take away from you. I breathe and believe. I like to smile too, but I'm just a smiley type. I like to enjoy my life. Life's difficult, why make it worse? Just smile and chill. That's why I be silly, cracking jokes. I ain't got time, just trying to be myself. Welcome, brother Muso. We got Last Dark Unicorn on Twitch. We got Casey Kid in here. That needs. There's a lot of shirts we could make around here. It's just we got a lot of great one-liners because it works. If we made a shirt for every one-liner in here, we would have at least 50 to probably over 100 shirts by now. That's a t-shirt idea. Yeah. My loved self has almost always made the best decision. I also recognize that. I remember, man, every time I follow my heart, my life gets better. And every time I follow my mind, I get humbled. That means whenever you get humbled enough, life kicks your butt a lot already. You're like, you know what? Let me try something else. You know what I mean? Man, I'm tired of getting heartbroken. I'm tired of getting dumped. I'm tired of substance. Where's the real happiness around here? And I'm grateful it exists. Agape. Genuine, unconditional love. No strings attached. When you're around positive people with faith, you become a positive person with faith. When you become a positive person with faith and then your body heals too, then other people in the community starts healing too. let's look at the extreme here. Let me open the testimonial. Okay. Virgil used to have an incurable type of leukemia, and is allegedly, and is now, the cancer is now in remission. Sister Christy Amazonite, right? Blood pressure is normal now, cortisol level is normal, immune system level is normal, off all anxiety meds, left side paralysis improving when the doctor said it would worsen, and also a small tumor in her lungs dispersed. Alopecia stopped and had been having hair loss for 2 years. So if she can heal, there's a hope for you too. Right? There's a hope for you too. Now, energy is so, like, love can heal so much. I asked the universe that I would like to assist in healing somebody's cancer. Right? Because I believe it's possible, I just don't know how. And then one day, the universe connected me with somebody who works in the hospice and said there's a lady who likes to chant, but the nurse that works with her doesn't know how to chant very well. And so I go into the hospice and she just looks hopeless. I brought some holy water I brought from the temple, and the holy water is just a bottled water with loving intention. That's what makes it holy. I tell her, I start chant. I brought the chanting book. She's Vietnamese. She's stage 3. Okay. Long story short, I go like 4 sessions of chanting with her, oming with her, and eventually the nurse told me that her cancer got in remission, and I was like, whoa. Right, it started shrinking. When you're in a hospice, that's a place where people have no hope, oftentimes. But when you see what's possible, you're like, okay. Through love and through, I just chanted with her. But one key thing I told her: if it's your time to go home. But if you're still meant to be here, we believe in a miracle for you. Eventually, she got over the fear of death. Right? When you get rid of the fear of death, your eyes, your aura opens again, because it's not fear of death, it's just fear itself. When you get rid of the fear, you have energy flow again. And I told her, every night, just imagine angels, bodhisattvas around your bed, they just protecting. So she used visualization, mantras, and I left my singing bowl with her, right? Because I'm convinced, like, you know what, I'm going to show her that I believe in her so much. I left my singing bowl with her so she could use the singing bowl to chant. And I would come visit her every other week or whatever. And that's when I knew, I get it. Bodhisattva, yeah. Well, her cancer went into remission, right? So I just didn't really talk to her again after that, because I don't have her number. I'm not, they're not supposed to. I'm just some random dude that happened to know the nurse there, and she was also on the same page, I guess. But whenever the healing happened, I came out of it not being as fulfilled as I thought it would be, because that's not my purpose. It's like a fantasy that you have, going to a hospice and heal people. But where do I belong? Here. Right, because I asked the universe for that blessing to help assist in healing. When I got it, I'm like, man, it's not meant for me. Because deep down, I see myself working with more collective group of people. I was like, man, what's wrong with me? I should be grateful that I assisted in that healing, and there was results that were clear, that was transformative. But it wasn't that I wasn't grateful, it's just not meant for me. Even if it's your time, if you believe in a miracle, you might still hear no. If it's your time to go, your miracle is leaving. But if it's not your time, then you'll stay. The only person who knows the time is the universe. And usually if you meet healers, it's not your time. If you start finding light workers and healers and support coming towards your way, because some people get none of that and they just go, man, I got no reason to live. So if you're here and your energy low, you're not here by. But what if you still wanted to live? You don't make that decision. Who made the decision for you to be born in the first place? When you come and go, it's all a blessing. But the issue, the reason why a lot of sadness happen, is they're not grateful for just being alive. That's why their life didn't turn out so well, because we're so ungrateful that we woke up today. But it's never too late to turn things around. It's never too late to be a good person, to do the right thing, to forgive, to heal. I get that, but no. Shoot, if it's my time, I'm trying to go too. I'm not here to avoid it. I don't need a pass. I got my blessing already. The pass is that I woke up today. I'm here with you right now. That's the pass. That's the real pass. Realize this, there's a lot more dead people than alive people. Think about that. You're one of the alive ones, but eventually one day it's a natural state. Right? It's natural. We don't have to be scared of it. It happens to everyone. So when we overcome that fear, we start living life because we're not in fear anymore. Okay, last question, okay? But is it wrong if you want to live? No, that's the human nature wants to live. But here's the thing, the spiritual has no birth or death. The human experience has it. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. That's you. You just transition. Yes, a lot of people will try to live longer, but there's no, not from what we know, we don't have the access to eternal life. Maybe some people do, but I don't know. Maybe that billionaire trying to hack his biohack. My kidney is 10 years old. Like, what? You're always on time, even when you're late. Oh, let's see here. Sorry about that. My live had a puzzle that I didn't do and I got. No, sorry about that. My live I had the testimonial screen on and I had to do the puzzle, the inactivity puzzle, and I didn't do the puzzle, so it kind of. Thank you, Carolina. Okay. But let's just finish what we had before. 3 ohms. But it is 3:11. Just left me, yeah. Many deep questions happening tonight. I saw the new Twitch feature on Ray Trains. Ray Trains. Huh. I should look into that. No, I've been on, except I really needed to talk. Oh, enjoy. Yeah, lately the AI has been stronger. Like when I play the flute, it thinks I'm smoking. So sometimes it kind of limits you from growth. But people like what we're doing in here, so people just keep joining because it's peaceful. Peaceful, authentic, and real. You already know. Speaking to the choir. I'm preaching to the choir. Yeah, it's just every time, like, right, I don't know why, but the AI thinks this is a peace pipe or whatever. So oftentimes when I play this flute, it's like, man, he's toking it up. Like, really? Watch it. Basically, I didn't even I'm over it. It's okay. Thank you so much for your time. I just came on to let everyone know. You know, I like to complete things. Three ohms and we're out of here, okay? Breathing in. Please love your damn self. I hope you've been enjoying. I've been dropping a lot more knowledge, a lot more, wisdom. So, and people have been asking a ton more questions, which is great. It's just sometimes they wait till the last 10 minutes to ask. And I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. The end.